this care plan wants to get a free repair per year. So the cost that you would be putting down towards your repair, you can get the antivirus, you can get a repair plan.
What's up, guys? Mark here with the Rad Computers Computer Repair Stream. Today we're going to be working on El Broken Hinge again.
Absolutely.
Hey, look, the RAM is transparent. Yeah. Alright, cool. Anyway, so the RAM is green. I've already tested it. The hinge is good, but I would like to go ahead and move forward with actually buttoning this thing back up so that they can get it either tonight or tomorrow. And then I had a business that we do a lot of business with. They're actually our alarm company. They called us, and their main server went down over the weekend. They called us yesterday to bring it in. And so we've been looking at it and determined that the motherboard is bad. So we're going to be moving their SAS card, which controls their RAID, over to another computer. They're really just using it as a file server, so they don't need all of the stuff that they have, but I mean, they don't need a Xeon specifically for this purpose. So I have them a newer generation i7 6700K with 16 gigs of RAM, and we're just going to move the drives over and make it bootable, and hopefully we should be done. So let's see here. I think that's it. Let's go ahead and get started so that I can get to working out, so that I can be amazingly hot and smoking hot later on. All right, let's get to it. I also got my Stream Deck fixed, so I'm excited about that. All right, so here it is. This is the Dell. We've still got our screws and stuff. Sorry, it's a little weird looking. So this is the hinge area that we fixed yesterday. I mean, it bonded pretty well. I can't... The main thing is when you open it and close it, does it go with it? And yes, it does. I mean, it doesn't get much more good than that. So we're gonna go ahead and start running all the cabling and get this thing back together so that they can be out of here. I really would like them out of here today, but emergency after emergency from other people. Now this was on the back burner, so I get to play catch up today now. All right, that should be good. I've got the battery right here. This is the same one that the screw is messed up with. So we're gonna go ahead and throw this back together. These are M2 X4 screws. You can see that right here. So I've got several of them that I set aside from when we took it apart. We're not going to be putting in that screw that was over here. We're just going to leave it out. It's really not necessary. I don't want to put it in because it's just, like the whole screw is just rounded, just completely stripped out. So putting it back in would not be doing us or anybody else any favors. Okay, so what we need to do is go ahead and plug this in. Alright, no smoke, no fire. That's nice. Just gonna double check where all these holes go to make sure that there's gonna be something that we can screw into in each point. Now it's interesting to note that right here that there should be a post right here, but there's not one, so we really can't screw into that, but that's okay. Just make sure there's no cables or anything that are covering a hole, because we don't want to drill into those. Alright, excellent. Start with these two in the middle here. Don't over tighten. Remember to tighten, just don't over tighten. Let's try a different angle on this. Hey, what's going on, Divide and Augustus? Good to see you both. Over tightens way too much. Alright, let me get the correct head up in here. This is a T5. Most laptops are the T5, so if they're going to be using a Torx bit, I won't say most, but if they are, then that's what they're using. Huh, my T5 is stripped. It's stripped. Nice. Yeah, alright, whatever. Might be a T6 then. Who's to say? I don't know. Figure it out here in a second. T6 does fit. It's a little oversized, but I can get it in there. What I should do is just buy like 18 T5s. 6 for each of us. We go through these so fast. I know we wouldn't go through them at all if we would just invest in a good solid kit, but good kits are expensive. And we really only use like 4 of the bits. Maybe it wasn't the maybe it's not my T5 driver that's stripped. Maybe it was the screw. Augustus says, hey, what's up, Emily, Mr. Clean? Augustus says, okay, am I screwed or no? A small plastic pin that should hold the bottom of my PC. There's a lot of them, but the next one, Ethernet slot, literally broken. Might be inside a laptop. Might have lost it. Are you talking about the clip on top of the Ethernet cable that like holds it in place? Because I wouldn't worry about that. It's just plastic. It'll rattle around a little bit when you try to shake your computer, but aside from that, it's not gonna do anything. Alright. Let's see. Ah, shoot. We forgot to put this back on. Son of a gun. Alright, let's take it apart. That's my own fault. If it came out of the computer, it needs to go back into the computer. Fixing the slot itself? It depends. You can take the slot off and replace it with an identical one, but you have to be able to find the part and you have to solder it in most cases. Oh, that sucks, Divide. I hate data loss. Yep. Adam, it's not coming through on my multi-chat. Hold on, let me pull up the one for Mob Crush. Give me just a second. All right, say something on Facebook, Adam. If you're saying anything on Facebook, Adam, I don't see it. I don't think I've ever actually seen the messages that get sent on Facebook. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. No, I can see it now. I see Heyo on Facebook. It might have been a little slow. I don't know when you said it. All right. Oh, the plastic that covers the bottom of your laptop, like the part that I just put on? No, I don't think you're going to be... I mean, it depends on where it's cracking at. Like, post a picture in our Discord and I'll tell you if it's really bad or not. It can be really bad if it's towards the hinge area, because as the hinges start adding tension to that area, they will slice and they'll divide and conquer that bottom of your laptop pretty badly. Once that happens, you got to replace the casing, like the entire casing. It can be fixed like a rock chip in car glass, but it's definitely something you want to take care of sooner rather than later. I think the 500 gig, the Kingston, or I'm sorry, the WD-SN 550, I don't think that's NVMe though. I think that's just the regular Western Digital Blue. The one that he got, the Western Digital Black SN 750, is an NVMe drive, so it's 6 times quicker than the other one. It is a lot more expensive, almost double the price though for the same amount of storage. Gotta get them games though. I love how it's not actually rounded, it's just... Like, literally this Dell has some that are T5, and then it has some that are like T5 and a half. T5 and 3/4. It's lovely. What were those from?
You want me to swap out the CPU?
Yes,
And
thank you,
your
sir.
memory stick crack.
Yep. Alright. Now, I know I didn't misplace any screws because I haven't been at my desk all day, but 2 screws are missing. So my thought, I'm pretty sure it was missing 2 screws when we got to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in the screws where they're most important. If we have to pick and choose, I'd much rather have the corners than the sides. The sides are not going anywhere. Yeah, this dude Adam is great at soldering stuff. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, I've still got it here. Yeah, I'll help you. I'll help you out. Okay. So, oh, you know what? I still have my parental advisory up on this one. It's not needed anymore because I'm trying to keep my stream clean. Nice. Okay. Hey, Antoine, what's up, dude? Whew. Wow, that scared me for a second. Let's see here. Let me look up this gentleman real quick. Just looking up the name of this guy so that I can call him real quick. Ah, there he is. Oh, duh, his paperwork's right here. Alright, let me call him real quick. This will just take a second. Gonna mute it. Forgot it's muted. I'm glad, Adam. Give me a second. Alright, so sorry about that. I'm glad. I'm sorry you had to go through like leaps and bounds before you got to a situation where you were good to go, but I'm glad that you had the opportunity to start with me. It was an honor. Wow, okay. Still works great. Kevin, I'll take this one. I'll put it in for hinge repair. I don't know if he brought in a charger. Let me see here.
Is there paperwork on it or no?
It says he brought in a charger, but I don't know where it is. The one that I use to keep the thing in is our charger.
Alright. Oh.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Whoo! Hey, Darkest. Dude, I am on fire. Like, literally, I'm burning up. My diet is kicking in, so... Woo! Alright, let's get ready to do this other server. This is not actually the server that I was planning on doing today. I was gonna build our server, but instead somebody brought in a server, so now I get to do this one. Just means my stuff, my own projects get to wait again. Another day. Be right back. Okay. Alright. So, here's what we've got. So this is a Dell PowerEdge R220. It has an Intel what is it? It's an E1220 version 3. It's basically a Haswell machine from the 4th generation era processors. So the story goes, this gentleman came in over the weekend to his business, and his computer, his server wasn't working. It was just stuck on configuring memory. And now while we can fix this, we can do a board swap, or we can flash the BIOS externally. I don't have another board on hand, and I don't have the tool that I would need to be able to flash the BIOS externally. So I talked to him about it, and he's like, well, I got to get up and running. I've got fire marshals that are crawling up my butt. They need designs, so let's just replace it with any machine that'll work for file server. So we took the drives out. There was one under here in this compartment. There was one over here in this compartment over here. And he's got his RAM and stuff. This is 8 gigs DDR3, error checking and correcting, or ECC. And then he had a riser card over here on this side right here. Let me bring this up live. He had a riser card right here in this area that was for serial attached storage, which is not there anymore. So this is the SAS card right here. We're going to be taking this. This cable is for the hard drive activity light. So we're just going to take this and plug it into our Acer. We might have to repin it, but that's fine. I've got his 2 rotational drives out. We already made a clone of his data drive, and we're going to get this process started. So give me just a second. Did you figure out which one of those was Amy's?
Yeah, straight there.
This one? The one on top?
It says Amy.
Yep. Okay, perfect. Then, are you available tomorrow morning?
What time? Yes.
Do you have a meeting tomorrow? Thursday.
You know, I gotta look. I think tomorrow's 10th. I think my daughter's dentist
Tomorrow's
office.
13th,
Okay. Don't scare me like that.
Huh?
I think it's on the calendar, and I think I have dentist office for my daughter.
Or no, wait. Tomorrow's the 12th.
12th,
I apologize.
Okay. Yes, dentist office for my daughter.
Okay. All right. So, let me see here. Okay. After that, I need you to deliver something to Glendale. Two things actually. Come back with either a check or card payment. All right. So, this is the computer we're going to be switching this with. He said he wanted to go with a standard tower just to get it out of the way quicker. So this is an Acer Veriton. A weird name for a computer. Acer Veriton. Now before you knock it for being an Acer, I will throw in my 2 cents on the is Acer good or bad debate. Acer used to be Gateway. eMachines got bought up by Gateway, Acer bought Gateway, so this company represents both Gateway and eMachines. Now, you can tell from the stylings that are inside that it's very eMachine-esque. They used to use the same type of latching mechanism and stuff inside of their own machines. But Gateway computers last forever. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because not very many people had them as compared to Dell, but I still see like 15 to 20-year-old Gateways come in here that need repair. So I like Acer. I've had really good success with Acer brand laptops and Acer brand desktops, and I've actually never seen a bad motherboard inside of an Acer computer. Actually, no, I take that back. I have seen one, but it was purchased and brought in by these 2 kids that worked on it, and they said it was working at the time that purchased, and then they screwed something up, so I blame the users. So with that being said, what we're going to do is we're going to take out this drive right here. We'll repurpose this for something else. I know this can pull out, but I don't know how far it can go before it breaks. I'd hate to say all that good stuff about Acer and then have this shroud snap. Woo! Alright, well at least I don't have live electricity running to it. Where'd it go? That is a tiny, tiny piece of metal. That's literally a grain of rice size. So... man. Son of a gun. Talk all that sweetness, find out it's got a proprietary power supply. I don't know if this is really proprietary anymore because Dell, HP, and now Acer are all using this power supply. It's really odd. Oh, I see it. So it's right back there. Don't ask me how I saw it, but here, I'll point to it. Right at the tip of my finger, underneath that lip. It should be dead center on the screen now, almost. That's what we're looking for. I don't know how I saw that. Okay. Wonder if it's magnetic. Hey, there it is. Yeah, I like screwless design, but I think that could have been much better executed. That execution sucked. Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. Alright, so we need to mount the SAS card up in this beast. Let's see here. Yeah, so he works for, he has like a franchise for alarm.com, and he custom designs alarms and security systems as part of his business. So he stores everything on this server that his guys access, and now we're redoing this. So this is a 4X card out of the Dell. Doesn't require any power. Oh, you know what? I bet a lot of you haven't seen one of these before. So this is a SAS card. It stands for Serial Attached Storage. You plug in the cables over here. This is a plug that just kind of covers the other entry, but this card allows you to do hardware RAID or add more drives in non-RAID setup, but it's preferred to have a controller like this when you do a RAID setup. Especially for this instance where I can just take his RAID and move it over. It's not, he thought he had RAID 1, but when I checked the machine he had nothing. So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and install this real quick. The reason why this is really useful in this instance is because Windows is installed to the hard drive through the RAID controller. So regardless of what system we put the RAID controller in, Windows should still boot without any problems. Alright, now we get to take his drives out of This other machine. Hey, Andrew. Thanks for the resub, dude. I don't know why it didn't trigger. Why didn't that trigger? Somebody tell me why that didn't trigger. Oh, there it goes. Hey! Thanks for the follow, Adam. What happened with the sub? Hey! Hey, Adam, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate the support as well. I didn't see the resub for Andrew. Did any of you guys see Andrew 1985X's resub? Like, I didn't see it come up on the screen. We gonna fix that right now. We gonna fix it right now. Let me see here. They've changed so much with the let's see here. Oh, you know what? It doesn't show up on my list here, but it shows up in the list on Twitch. That's weird, dude. I'm sorry, Andrew. I can't even replay it because it shows it's been filtered. Oh, you know what? There we go. Hold up. Oh, there it is. I can replay it. Yo, that's big news, Andrew. Thank you so much for the 3-month sub, man. I appreciate you. Alright. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Yeah, no, power supplies are becoming a maddening ordeal for me in the shop. Primarily because they're not 24-pin when they come from a manufacturer, but the manufacturer power supplies are the ones that have a tendency to go out the most. It's not, you know, the Antec power supplies or the Corsair Crucial power supply, or not Crucial, the Corsair power supplies, the Thermaltake power supplies, or the EVGA power supplies, the PC Power Cooling, or the Silverstone. It's literally always OEM power supplies. It's Lydon, it's Delta Electronics, Dell, which are made by one of the aforementioned. It's just annoying. It's super annoying. It's like aggravating beyond aggravating. Alright, now one of these is the OS drive, and I don't know which one it is. So let me go grab my tool real quick. I need to figure out which drive is the OS drive so I can label it. He has an OS drive and a data drive. They're actually supposed to both be in a RAID 1 mirror, but I think the person that he went to before he started coming here, I think because he was having a problem with the server and he said that they redid it. I'm pretty sure he destroyed the RAID. I'll be right back, guys.
I can't find the power supply anywhere. Which power supply? The laptop you just handed me. The Dell.
Oh.
In the shelves, I looked in all the drawers, all the tops, all the desktops.
Should have been labeled. It's probably not.
And the one I did find doesn't have enough water to get the air into
What kind of wattage does it
it said this one was 50 or 30. I think it says something about minimum 90 watts. By reading it, I didn't determine.
Wattage is determined by amperage times voltage. So, but you don't need to find that. This is 19.5 volts times 6.67 amps. It's a big charger. Like, really big.
That's what I thought. And I went through all the ones that I found. One's in the Dell drawer. bigger ones that are Dell, but they both have the wrong size plugs, so it's definitely not these. I don't know if this drawer is over here. I went through every shelf, every plug, every workstation.
Okay, so I just discovered that this one has an OS and data on it, but it's making me wonder if this one does too, because the first time I checked it, one only showed a data partition on it, like it had nothing, but maybe I was just looking, maybe my computer didn't allocate his drive letter correctly. So let me just double check this other one as well. Won't take long. I don't know why I got a break at 0. And that, I'm replying to something that's like way up in the chat, so give me just a second. Managed to harvest an old Supermicro pedestal server chassis. I'm going to replace the power supplies. It's awesome. Rosewell. Right on. Hey, Nico. Make sure the SAS drives have ventilation. Yep. Constellations hate heat. Yep, absolutely do. Ha. Yeah, I can install a fan in here. There's a fan header here. This looks like it'll take an 80, and there's actually space up front for a fan as well. But no fan header, it doesn't look like, in the front. That's okay, we can still split it off. Alright, let me go check this drive real quick.
He didn't like take his laptop home and then take it back, did he?
I don't think so.
Not one of those.
Huh, okay. It is in RAID 1. Hey, it could be this one right here. This is a 90 watt correct size. 19.5 volt. Oh no, this is 4.62, so it's bigger than this one, which is insane for one of the tiny plugs. It's bigger than this one, but just set that one over there. Why don't you try that one with it? See if it does the error message. Yeah, because I definitely... Oh, here it is. I got it. I got it. Sorry about that. This one.
Okay.
This is 130 watt. Yep, that's it. It's got his name on it, but it's the correct wattage.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
We'll blame Rob.
Damn him. Concentrate on the solution.
So both of these, I guess it is an RAID 1. For some reason, the drive letter didn't get allocated correctly when using my thing. Oh, it's lovely. Lovely. I knew this was going to give me grief. I knew it. I just knew it. Trying to pull it over the lip because there's a lip around the centerpiece. I don't know how it, yeah, there we go. I don't know how it managed to break free from that binding that it was in. There we go. Awesome. Hooray! It looks exactly the way the other ones do. The exact same mounting system that the Blade server uses. Or not Blade server, PowerEdge. I don't know why I call every rack mount server Blade server for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with me. I guess it's like when people say Google it when they really mean search for something. I guess that means it's in my head. Blade servers are omnipresent. Oh shit, that's gonna be a problem. I don't know if we can mount it. Damn it. That SAS card isn't going to let us mount it, I don't think. I didn't think about that. It's going to be problematic. Damn it. Are you serious? Leave it to me to try to mount it the wrong direction. I did that earlier with the stupid PowerEdge server. Okay. I hate these fucking rubber pieces. There we go. Now the DOM on these puts these at like 6 years old, so I don't know, 5. I'm sorry, 5. The data manufacturer was 10, I think. 05/2015. So these will be 5 in May. So what we'll do is clone them over to newer enterprise grade drives, or solid states preferably. That would be nice. Now here's the problem when I was talking about, oh no, I don't know if it's gonna fit. So I didn't think about it, but this SAS card has a very specific type of plug on here. And it's not so much the plug, these are correct, they fit, but they stick out a bit. Some sticky outie is not bad. A lot of sticky outie is pretty bad.
You remember we got dinner?
This one isn't really needed. These are relatively low profile, so yep, just as I feared, they are a little bit too tall. That would be a problem in any OEM case. Unless I mount them sideways. What is this? So there's a chip in here. Oh, it's a TPM module, which we really don't care about. I don't think he's using encryption. It's a little too tall, but I might be able to mount one of the drives. Oh, you know what? This drive cage can detach. Let's see here. The drive cage is detachable. Oh God.
Oh, there's a lock back there too.
So, how can we get just a little bit more space without sacrificing on quality? If we put the two, let's see here. I really don't want to have to do that, but I might not have a choice. So I can probably mount one here. And have it run sideways, but I definitely don't want to mount one on top of the other because it'll get way too hot way too fast. I don't know. We had Westech come by last week and pick up like 30 computers, 12 of which were PCs, one of which was just an empty tower that probably would have worked really well. But that was last week. Well, okay. What would the airspace be between these two anyway? Because if I'm going to mount it that way, if the airspace in that area is the same, then say for there being a fan up here, then the airflow is going to be almost identical, right? So from the bottom of the drive to the top of another one is literally 1/4 of an inch. So that actually might be ideal, because if I really need to get air flowing through them, I can probably
Put a duct or something?
Oh, you know what? That's not going to work either, because the cables that run through here from the front, this is becoming obnoxious. Well, here's the thing. I read the 10X Rule by Grant Cardone. Great book. And it's all about committing first and figuring it out afterwards. Yes, I'll do it. And then you figure it out after the fact. So that's what I'm gonna do. And am I gonna make excuses for it? Absolutely not. I'm gonna find a way to make it work, and then we're gonna do it. Alright, there's one. How do we fix the other one? Hey, Katie. Is there? I don't see it. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's right here. It's the camera. There it is. That's what you're looking at. Sorry. Here, I'll just push this over just a tiny bit. Okay. Hey, it's Trailer Trash Tornado. What is up, my man? We're currently trying to fix a logistical issue where we need to mount 2 drives, but we don't necessarily have a space. We need, if these were SSDs, I would say let's just add double-sided tape, mount it to the chassis itself, but these do need some sort of vibration dampening, in my opinion. So ideally I would keep them inside of these. A depth problem. It's just too tall. Or maybe this panel bevels out. No, we're not that fortunate. It does not bevel out.
See you later, Mark.
See you tomorrow. Mount the other drive upside down on the bottom of the drive cage. Down here, right? Oh! Dude, you're right, I see it. Oh, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. No. That's still gonna cause the same issue where, at least I think it will. Yeah, okay, so if I mount it to the bottom side of this, it's still going to be the exact same height. And the problem that I'm having is that it needs to be pushed in more. Oh, I'm sorry, Trailer Trash. I've been out and about running around. If you need something, just send me a text message ahead of time, and I'll let you know when I'm in the shop. Now, if we could turn it sideways. Maybe there's some, like, Easter egg style, hey, look what we provided for you. Of course, if these were SSDs, then wouldn't be having this discussion. all OEM cases are pains in the ass, man. Ideally, I could mount it like this. I would just have to fasten the green part to the casing here, and there's enough holes that I could do it, but oh, it's not riveted on the other side. I can probably get away with that. That still gives us the space that we need. It's really frustrating that this doesn't mount any other way. Hey, Gigantors, what's up, man? And KD, how are you doing today? KD made it to 100 followers, y'all. The first 100 are so hard. Everybody should say congratulations to KD because that is not easy to do. Alright. You know what? Why would they do that? Why would they make it so that... Oh, maybe they didn't. I was going to say, why would they make it so that you can mount this sideways, but they did not? If they had put notches on the bottom, then I could have slid it this way and then had two drives mounted that direction. Oh, you know what I could do? We all agree that when this is secured in with 3 screws that it's one solid chassis, right? So the vibration dampening isn't coming from this block, it's coming from the little rubber grommets that are holding in the drive, correct? So we can also assume that if I were to mount it down here, that we would get the same effect, right? Does anybody have an argument against that? Because I think we can make that work a lot better. Getting the drives in and out would not be the world's most fun thing on the planet, but it'd be a hell of a lot better than having this drive right here getting super hot. That's not super hot. There's plenty of holes in there. We really just need to mount the one drive. Yeah, I think if we had it down here, it would be a lot better. Plus, if we put a fan in here, we could actually get some airflow up in this. It's problematic, though, if we need to change out the motherboard at any point. But this, I think, is the ideal solution right here. Let me see here. Yeah, that'll work. So, down here, guys, is that where we're deciding to put it? This even has case intrusion. My god, this Acer, like, TPM module inside. Case intrusion detect. This is an ideal... minus the drive issue, this is an ideal OEM machine for what we're trying to do. This is awesome. I can't say that I'm unhappy with this. And a little hiccup of trying to figure out what we're doing with that other computer. That's not a big deal. And actually, he has a third drive, this archaic Hitachi that doesn't even have a data manufacturer on it, but is a 4 terabyte for some reason. This is his backup drive, and it was not backing up. July 2019 was his last backup, so I can mount that drive up here, run that SATA cable to it, and then split power to it, and we should be Gucci, baby. Actually, I don't even have to split it. I can just use this one since They won't be putting CDs in this. They didn't have a CD. Well, yeah, they did. Okay, hold on. All right, let's get this process started. Well, that was fun to think about. That really got the goldfish swimming right there. My brain is hurting now. This will actually be easier to take out too. Agreed. But this isn't a server computer. This is like an off-the-shelf Acer. Veriton. I was like, what did they call this thing again? I like the Aspire name, but it was time to go. But at least Aspire has like an actual like meaning to it as a word. Like I aspire to be something or do something better or whatever. I don't know what Veriton is supposed to mean. Can somebody Google that and see if it's actually if that's an actual something or other? Or are they just pulling words out the butt now? Alright, so we've got our 2 drives mounted. This will be perfect. If we can get a fan up in this area, then we'll be golden. So we're going to mount it down here. Just like this. Genius! Genius, please. Let me do it. Alright. Alright. Let's get the good stuff. We've got some nice mounting points right here. So alright. This is the good stuff. Alright. I don't want to put too much because this stuff is 30 pounds per square inch. It's 3 times more than what we were using previously. So I'm going to do a half square inch on each corner. So we're transplanting a PowerEdge SAS and drives into a new machine because the motherboard on the PowerEdge died and the customer is under contract with the city to get a bunch of stuff out, and they're falling behind because they don't have a working file server. So this is our solution for now. If he wants us to recreate his 1U rack PowerEdge R220, I'm more than happy to do so. But for now, we've got to get him up and running so that he's not in breach of contract with the city. Several cities, actually. He works all over the valley, so he's under contract with Mesa, Tempe, Phoenix, Glendale, Cave Creek, Ahwatukee, Chandler, Queen Creek, Carefree, Sun City West, Sun City, Grand Sun Lakes. Yeah. So this is kind of important. This will add some vibration dampening as well, since these are foam. Not a ton, but, you know, every little bit helps. Hey, if I can get one person to come in and follow from clickbait, then I'm happy. reason why I'm lifting it with this is because the oil from your hands really diminishes the quality of the adhesive. Like, you can poke it and touch it and stuff with something that's not oily, but as soon as you get finger grease on there, it's game over. Reapply. Thanks for calling. Okay, so... Hey, that worked out beautifully. Check that out. They're mounted. They're in there. They're not going anywhere, and we can attach our SAS cables now. That's a huge relief. Okay. And I can put the TPM module back on. That'll be nice. Get these cables out of the way. Yoo-hoo! Yes, but he doesn't have enough time. He's already 3 days, 4 days, 5 days behind now. So he's got deadlines, and the poor guy's already overbooked as it is. It's CAD work design, so it's not like, you know, you can automate a task, turn the server back on, it'll be ready to go. He literally has to wait for shit. He has to do everything himself, so that sucks. Alright, so... what's a third drive, you know? Alright, there we go. And he won't be needing that. So there we go. Server is nearly rebuilt. Oh, this does have 2 of these. Hey. Alright, well, make sure he has a working CD drive then. We'll have to switch it over actually. Okay, so that's the bulk of the work. We just got to put these back in. This is DDR4 8 gigs, 2400T. Slow for DDR4 RAM, what it's capable of, but this is the standard speed, 2133 and 2400. Now as we put this RAM back in here, I will point out that even though it's slow for DDR4, it's still faster than DDR3 in most instances. Usually the fastest RAM I saw in DDR3 was 1866. So this is about 600 megahertz quicker. Oh dude, I know. Tell me about it. Well, he has his SAS controller on here, and they do have the actual SAS ends on them. But I think Nick redid his server at some point. That's the previous owner of my Discount Tech. I'm pretty sure he redid the server for him at some point, and did maintenance on him. It would have been 5 years ago. No, that can't be right, because that means he would have done maintenance within the first year of owning the computer. So he must have done something else. Okay, well, guess we're going to try to power it on. If it draws so much current that the stream goes out, then nice knowing you. Good to see you. See you next time. Thanks for coming. All right. Let's see here. I think I need to put in a keyboard drawer underneath my system. TPM module. TPM stands for Trusted Platform Module. Alright, that's back on there. What do we have for connections? We got 2 DisplayPort, a DVI, and a VGA. So I need a DisplayPort adapter. Just a second. I guess I could have used the VGA one that I had back there too, but okay. Alright, we're about to find out if this is gonna kill the stream or not, because it'll cause my computer to shut off. It'll break the, it'll trip the breaker in the back. I've already had that happen like twice last week. There are not enough electrical outlets tied to independent breakers, so we're kind of doing what we can to get what we want. All right, keep your fingers crossed. Here we go. Now, one thing's for sure. It's a hell of a lot quieter than that fucking rack mount server was. PowerEdge expandable RAID controller BIOS. Firmware initializing devices 0%. Let's take a look. Get to test the Elgato for the first time. Aw, yeah! Looking spiffy. Look at me! Looking all good up in the corner. Alright. Double checking the RAID. Ah, shoot, here goes. We might have to change the BIOS to boot from the SAS card. Yes, that's true. Actually, I have a SATA breakout cable right over here, I think. No. Sorry, this is my eSATA cable. I have an eSATA cable for that kind of thing. Alright, so that's odd. Oh, yes! Yeah! Get it! Get it! Get some! And now we wait. I am okay with it taking that long. Cause it's happening. No, shut up, Divide. That can't happen. No, we moved the SAS card over. It's not gonna give us a 7B. It better not give us a 7B. It's still on this. It's literally on the same hard drive controller. It can't give us a 7B. I'm gonna be so mad if it's 7Bs. Ah. Dude, seriously, he can keep this thing in his office now. It's so quiet. I'll run it overnight, see how hot these drives really are. He's gonna be so happy. God, I hope he doesn't have porn on here. Look at me, it's my first time back. Second stream ever. Banned! Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. It 7B'd you? You should have told me I have a script that'll rip out the hard drive controller and make it redetect. It works on XP and 7. So if I had known that that's why it was crashing, I would have just sent you the script. It takes 30 seconds to run it. But yeah, I thought I had my SAS breakout cable, which is one SAS connector, and then like my cable had 4 SATA cables connected to it. It's crazy, just crazy. Oh, okay, well there you go. So he has an instance of Server 2012. It is an ADC, and he does have quite a few services running, so hopefully... Shit. So the only thing that we're going to have to do is fix all the DNS issues that are going to stem from the same computer name on a different Mac. We're going to have to go out there to his location, fix all that jazz. What are you checking, man? What are you checking? This is good, though. Oof. Oh, I said that, and then all of a sudden... no, Server 2012 R2. This is good. The fact that we're this far into the Windows process, this is like a trillion times further than we were getting. Literally, we were getting to configuring memory, 3 dots, done, restart. Configuring memory, 3 dots, done, restart. One time it decided, hey, I noticed that your drives aren't plugged in anymore, and then after that, it just would not proceed. I couldn't replicate that instance. I should have tried to update the BIOS right then and there, but I was like, oh, it's gonna boot now. It was right after I had changed the way the memory was sitting in it. Never again. Didn't come back up. Stupid. Hey, what's up, X My Wrist? Right on. Well, I'm here now. Welcome back. Alright. Thank you for following me 5 hours ago. How'd you find us? That's my first question. Because I definitely wasn't streaming 5 hours ago, so I'm just curious how you found the channel. It's weird because, like, we've been getting a lot of follows when I'm not streaming, and I'm curious how people are finding us now, because wherever that is, that's what I need to do all my advertising in. I think it was longer than 3 months, Dark, because I wasn't streaming. Let's see, I wasn't streaming when Kevin was here either, was I? Yeah, I was. Okay, so no, yeah, you're right. It was about 3 months. About 4 now, because it's March, right? Yeah. Like right around Christmas time when I stopped streaming. Yeah, it was a while. Yeah. A very long while. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to vanish, I just had a ton going on. A year or two ago, you guys fixed my PC. I've been checking for the last 8 months. Oh man, right on. Cool. Well, welcome back. Yeah, I've been gone. I don't have a bot set up right now. I've been paying for DeepBot for so long, and DeepBot's development went stagnant, or so we thought. But what they've actually been doing is they're still developing. They're trying to rewrite the entire platform from the bottom up. So I'm kind of holding out, but at the same time, I'm like, maybe I should just switch over to this bot, because they have CloudBot built into Streamlabs now, and I'm looking at it, and it looks pretty good. I mean, it's got modules, chat alerts, heist minigame, gamble, media share, 8-ball, custom commands. It doesn't require me to use brain power to set it up because, you know what? Let's just turn it on. Whatever. Hey, we got CloudBot now. All right, mod Streamlabs. Okay, give me a second. I gotta type this in apparently. So, mod Streamlabs. Okay, so there we go. Streamlabs Prime is $12 a month. You know what? Whatever. If you pay for it annually, that's where they get you. Stick it to you with no regard for your happiness. 20 bucks a month. You know what? I was paying that much to Streamlabs or to Restream, and now Streamlabs has multicasting built into it. So we're just gonna say buy Streamlabs or buy Restream, and we'll just do it this way. I'm happy because I'm back, and this is going to solidify the fact that I'm going to be here, you know? So, totally worth it, right? Man, that is going really slow. I wonder how bad his drives are. Really bad. I don't know if it's crapping the bed. I would definitely say that this is most likely from I would definitely say that this issue is most likely from the unexpected shutdown that occurred over the weekend because he lost power. I know that girl. That's, crap, what is her name? She was like one of the first girls I followed on Twitch. Oh yeah, insert that index entry, baby. Correct that master file table. Oh yeah, make corrections to that file system. Slap that MFT bitmap around. Oh yeah. Yeah, we getting in there now. Hey, just because I'm not swearing anymore doesn't mean that I'm not going to throw in my innuendos. Alright, so I don't want themes, I just want my bot. Where'd my bot go? Where's my bot? Where's the bot? I signed up for Prime and now they took my bot option away from me. Okay, there we go. Add bot account. I don't have... Okay, cool. So Radbots should be back in here in a little bit, I guess. So he said he had a surge protector, but I don't think he had a battery backup. And if he does, it was probably like a crappy APC 300 or something. I hate those. They don't work at all. Okay, no, yeah, we're here 12 to 6 Monday through Friday now. X my wrist. Alright, so here we are, waiting for it to boot to Windows again. I will say this so far is working out pretty well. It's very quiet. And these drives aren't getting, like, these aren't getting very hot at all. We'll see once we get into the operating system. It's going. Go, spinning dots, go! Keep spinning! Go faster! Go, little guys, go! It's actually looking in the opposite direction of the of where the screen is. That'd be kind of cool, though. Put the screen over here so it looked like I was looking at everything. Or maybe just move myself to the left. Why am I not over on the left again? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. This is the least intrusive area of the screen. Oh god, please, no, don't. Don't get me started with Windows updates, please, no. This is nice, though, because now that we're in at least a semi-non-proprietary form factor, parts availability skyrockets, and therefore fixing this in the future should only take a couple of hours, so long as we can go to a place that has a compatible motherboard. We will have to swap out the power supply as well, but that's not a huge deal. Oh my god, yeah. So his server doesn't have any Hyper-V. So it's literally just a matter of relicensing this server using his, well, let me rephrase that. It's a matter of relicensing just the host hardware. There we go. I'm not saying anything more than that. I'm just going to say it's just a matter of relicensing the new host hardware. I don't think he has virtual machines. He might. Maybe he's got some VM instances and that's why it's taking so long for it to spin up. Or maybe it's trying to rebuild his RAID 1 at the same time. I do remember him saying it did take quite a while previously as well. Oh shit, there it goes. Oh, oh. Oh, you know what I could do is I could just mirror. Oh, it's installing drivers. It got me. That's what it's doing. Yep, I knew it. 300 RPM drives? You give it too much credit. How you doing? Oh my god. 30 RPM. I can literally write the ones and zeros quicker than this. I like how I use literally sarcastically. That's irony at its finest. I did tell him though that I would I have this up and running. And up and running I do. Oh, did I tell you guys? No, because I haven't streamed since then. I finished my gym. The only thing that I'm missing in my gym now is a leg press machine. A leg press. I love leg press machines. But they're like $1,500 used, so I'm just gonna have to do squats with my squat rack. Oh, almost. Keep going. Thank you. It was a lot of work. Like, I added flooring in there, padded flooring. That part took forever. We were in here for like 3 or 4 hours. Me and my downstairs neighbor's 2 kids. Oh, hallelujah. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Yes, sirree, Bob. Hey, there we go. I don't know if I set an administrator for myself. What? Okay, so I did have something on here, but it was disabled. Okay, give me just a second. I'm trying to do like 18 things at a time. Okay. Let me see here. I have to log into my remote session. I might have remote access to his server. Sorry, I've got to pull up my 2FA and it's taking me a second. Gyms here in Arizona, unfortunately, do not go out of business. I don't think I've ever seen a gym go out of business here. They are, like, crazy. Alright, let me see what we've got here. Ho ho ho! I do have remote access to it. Okay, so... I must have deactivated it myself. Alright, let me see if I can get in now. I must have deactivated it because I was making changes to his account and leave no trace. There we go. Now that you guys know the length, I'll be changing that password. God, can't do anything with you guys. Nope. Okay, so... Awesome. Ugh, nice. Okay. Gross. A lot of this has to do with the chipset. We can go to Acer's website. I doubt they're going to have the drivers for it, but they should be the same as 8.1. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright. And we're back. Sorry about that. Activation is complete though. So now we don't have to worry about the server shutting off on him. You know what I am curious to know is... There's no antivirus on here, dude. What? Alright, that's not happening. I'm not leaving it like that. We need to put the drivers on here, but we also need to get his antivirus in place. Oh, Darkest. I still have your thing here that I need to send to you. I gotta make it and then send it to you. I'll show you guys how to make one and then I'll send it to him. I keep saying that, but I keep forgetting because I'm freaking busy. Sorry about that. I don't mean to blow it off, but I just forget all the time. Okay. Alright, I gotta switch my drive out of easy to boot mode real quick. It's not doing what it's supposed to. It's not switching out for some reason. I'm gonna have to repair my boot drive. It's so annoying, dude. I hate doing that. Okay. Might as well show you guys this process since you have nothing else to look at. Alright, so we're going to do screen mirroring. Whoops, not that. This is RM prep, this is my drive. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get my drive to pop back into my usual mode that has all my tools in it so I can store this installer. But whenever it comes up, when I hit restore E2B, it doesn't do anything. So I can refresh, nothing. And I know the drive is working because I launched this program from the drive itself. So what I need to do is test it using QMO. And then when it gets to the menu, I can tell it to go back within this, and then I have to do an upgrade on it. Oh no, it's super straightforward. I could probably walk you through the whole process, but I want to send you one that's loaded already. This process takes so long right now. Typed that in the wrong one, didn't I? Hell yeah, I did. Alright, so in this emulator, I'm just going to switch this back to the regular Easy to Boot menu. And now it's back in. Now, in order to fix this, there's two ways I can fix it. I could reinstall Grub for DOS on here, or I can upgrade it. I'm going to do the upgrade path because I haven't upgraded my drive in a while. So as soon as I start seeing this thing rolling, as soon as it gets to the menu. Okay. So we're going to save this. Run it. Install. See, it's doing that crap. Oh, you know what? It's locked by the, it's locked by this. Just a second. Too many keyboards in front of me. Okay, no USB drives found still. What? Don't lie to me, fam. It's right there, dude. What you mean you can't see that? You a punk. I don't know why I keep saying that. Man, my drive must be really jacked up right now. Alright, let's fix it. Just gonna put this stupid keyboard down. Okay, so we're gonna fix this drive real quick. I had to do this like twice last week for the guys. Do the PBR side. Alright, now let's see if Easy to Boot will recognize it. What the fuck? Is it being locked by RM prep? Nope. Okay, so I mean everything's reading correctly, so I don't see why it would be messing up like that. Whatever, dude. It still boots. I don't know why it's quit it. Let's see here. I did. I made one back in like November or December. So I'm on that drive now, but for some reason it's not recognizing after I did a repair on a different guy's computer. So let's see here. I always forget this process. Now, mine's not insanely corrupt. It's just not seeing the master list for some reason, which is kind of frustrating. Alright, so we're going to do drive to file. Alright, so the start sector was the very first one. It was 0. It's one sector. 0. Alright, so now wait, was that right? So the sector data is drive 0. It wouldn't make sense to override it like that. It asks for the drive letter, which is definitely drive D. But for some reason, it didn't see the drive itself. That's really strange. I don't know why it's doing that. It might just be my computer, because I had this issue on my old drive too. I couldn't get it to update on this machine. I had to take it over to another one for some reason. But then Switchy2B doesn't see it either, which is really frustrating. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maybe I should check disk it. I don't know. I hate repairing flash drives. Oh, that sucks, Andrew. Yeah, no, I had this issue once before, and I didn't have to wipe it out. It just was annoying. Screw you. Fucking junk. Alright, anyway. I need to download the file for him real quick and put it on his computer. All of that just so I could generate a file. Okay. Now let me just get to a screen that's okay with everybody. Alright, that'll work. Okay, so let's go back to this computer right here that we've been working on. Oh, that sucks if it doesn't even show up on the machine. Alright, give me just a second. I've got to plug in a mouse to my KVM switch. Hadn't done it yet because this is the first desktop that I've repaired on since we did the switch. It's the first desktop, not the first desktop that I've repaired, but it's the first one that I've repaired here. Alright, what just happened? There we go. Hey, look at that. I got a mouse. Alright, so I want a very minimal footprint on this. Ooh, you know what? There's an idea. I want to run the switch E2B on this and see if it sees my drive. What the hell? It works just fine on this computer, but it does not work on the other one. Alright. Whatever. So, what we need is slightly smaller profile window. Okay, that'll work. I just don't want you guys to be able to see customer info, first name, last name, stuff like that. Should be okay. Oh, great. I get to do the .NET Framework update on this machine. Oh, rub me upside down. Tom Hanks has corona? Don't quote me on that. I'm asking a question. Hey, what's up, Nas? What? Are you serious? Oh, dude, that sucks. No, don't take Tom Hanks 2020. What? No. God dang, dude. Man, Corona is no joke. It is out for some people. Italy is like getting hammered right now, man. They have over 500 deaths there. Alright. I want to try to do the update to my thumb drive on this computer then, while we wait. Yeah. Well, my mom is both a boomer and she has a weak immune system, so hopefully she's gonna be okay. She just retired last year, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, now I gotta type on this one. Easy to boot. Download. What? Library failure? Your mom. Oh, that's not gonna do us any good. Wait, what roles is this server running as? AD, DNS. File and remote. Okay. Aren't they up to like version 73 on Firefox? Or am I thinking of Google? Where'd they move the update to? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. This probably won't let us go there because IE on servers is always locked down. That's fine. Where there's a will, there's a way. Well, still above and beyond version 54 or 52 or whatever it was. God dang it. All right. Okay. We're sorry, Firefox sucks because it's 22 versions behind or whatever. 18. Registering these application files is taking way too long. Come on. I'm impatient. Let's go. Dude, what is it taking so long? I wonder. Okay, yeah, up yours. How rude. Well, looks like my drive is about to die. All I was trying to do was go here, do that, get this. Okay. We tried this on the other computer, but it wasn't seeing the drive correctly, so I'm just gonna unzip it here real quick and then execute it. Update the drive and then delete the folder. Hey. There we go. Alright, update. Hey. I don't know what letter it is, dude. God. Figure it out for yourself. It's drive E. There we go. Copied 194 files. I don't know why it was so different on mine. Alright, now, just out of curiosity, let's go back to mine real quick. What the fuck? It's so annoying. I don't know what it is. I'll bet you I reboot the computer and it starts working again. Just being a brat. Alright. Back to this computer again. this process won't finish until the .NET framework is in, so I'm going to go ahead and restart it. Okay. Alright, let's see what messages I missed. Didn't really miss much. Thank you for redeeming all your message highlights. My PC has been having some weird issues. The only thing I haven't changed in my PC is my CPU, the i7-8700K. What kind of issues are you experiencing? I'm just curious. I've been seeing an uptick in bad processors, man. It sucks. I don't know if I want to keep building with Intel. They've got all these security flaws. I can't build them for business customers. I gotta go with AMD because they have literal issues that cannot be fixed. Like, it's my responsibility as the computer advisor and consultant that they're using to steer them away from things that can lead to security breaches when they're that well known. You know, like, it's not like you sell them something and then something like 4 years down the road is discovered. Like, we know about these issues now, and they're not going away because they cannot be fixed. So I don't know if I want to keep building with Intel processors for the time being. Why does this parental advisory keep showing up? I'm about to give it a reason to show up. It keeps showing up again. Yeah, so I'm thinking about building exclusively with AMD just until Intel gets their crap together and either finds a way to fix these flaws that they have with their machines, or with their processors, or starts producing processors that don't have these flaws. I can't mass produce computers for a company knowing that they're going to have flaws in them that are major security flaws. Like, just can't do it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look, I'm transparent now, sort of. Hey, 95432 and Jimmy McGee. How are y'all? Oh, Windows updates. Yeah, get that update on, baby. Oh my God, 2004? That was the AMD Newcastle and Clawhammer. Was it? No. No. That was Clawhammer and Newcastle. Yeah, it was 2003. That was when AMD came out with the AMD 64 and AMD Opteron 64. This is like watching grass grow or watching your eyes get ripped out. So, crazy story happened to me 2 days ago. I was in the shower. All right, we'll just you can picture me with a bathing suit on. That's cool. I would too. I was sitting there in the shower and, like, I have a really bad back. You guys know that already. November the 6th, 2018 will live in infamy because that was the day that I completely jacked my back up on stream by working on that massive Threadripper computer that had, 64 gigs of RAM and 6 hard drives and 4 optical drives and 2 solid states. You guys can see the cable management we did on our Instagram, instagram.com/radcomputers. Just scroll down about halfway. And anyway, so I was like literally bent over doing cable management on this computer for hours and hours and hours. And when I stood up, my back like felt swollen. It was bad. 6 hours I was just arched over and like holding myself up working on this computer. And ever since then, it's been over a year and a half. My back has been jacked up. So I was in the shower the other day, just, trying to like warm it up and stretch a little bit, and a droplet of water came into my ear, just and landed in my ear, and it must have just like, I don't know, man, it like X-winged itself into my ear, just like Luke Skywalker going through the Death Star. I mean, it literally just careened itself straight into my eardrum and went and just stuck there. And 1 minute I was fine, I could hear everything, and the next minute, as soon as it hit my eardrum, I couldn't hear anything out of that ear. Like, it just, everything sounded muffled. Like, it sounded like a hand was over my ear, and I couldn't hear anything out of it. And so I was like, oh, that's weird. Started shaking my head, try to get it out. It wasn't working. And then I started shaking like this, and then I tried leaning over, and like it just wasn't happening. So for about 5 minutes, I was like freaking out. I was like, oh my god, I just went deaf in my ear, and I was like, I can't hear anything. Like, I was trying to pop my nose, anything to hear sound out of my right ear. So I was literally like, I'm never gonna be able to sing again. Like, that was my first thought. And so I made the mistake of trying to clean my ear out with a Q-tip when I couldn't hear anything out of my ear. So I took this Q-tip and I started wiggling it into my ear canal. And here's the thing, I clean my ears out all the time. You're not supposed to. Dries out your ear canal. I've been doing it since I was like 4, so I know my limitations. I pushed it in, dude. I pushed it in, pushed it in, pushed it in. And then, like, when I thought, I was like, man, I should be touching my eardrum just about now. I couldn't feel anything. And I was like, oh my god, this water droplet popped my eardrum somehow. I was like literally like spinning this eardrum, or spinning this Q-tip in my ear canal. And I was like, I can't hear this. I can't hear anything coming out of my ear. I'm destroying my ear canal, or my eardrum as I go. I'm completely screwed. This water droplet ended my life. And so I'm sitting here like having this massive panic attack, and I go into the other room, and Brittany was watching TV, and I was like, baby, can you turn that down for a second? And she's like, what's wrong? And I was like, I can't hear anything out of my right ear. And she was like, what? And I was like, I explained to her everything that just went on, and I was like, I can even clean my Q-tip, like stick a Q-tip in both ears. I can't hear anything out of this one. She's like, calm down, it'll be fine when it evaporates. And I was like, no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. And so I laid down on my side, and I tried to let the water drain out, dude. And finally, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the angle or if it was just like me crying. But finally, after laying down for so long, I could feel this warmth like come out of my ear, and I don't know where this water came from, where it was lodged, but it sure as hell didn't feel like it was coming out of my eardrum. It literally felt like, I don't know, it just came out of nowhere, like from the middle of God knows where. So anyway, this water came like seeping out of my ear very slowly, very, just like a little bit, like one tear, like that. And I could hear again, but for like 5 minutes, 2 days ago, I thought my life was over. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. Oh my god. So since you guys love updates, there's an update on me. I thought I was gonna die 2 days ago because I couldn't hear out of my ear anymore. I immediately went into the bathroom and stuck a Q-tip back in, and I was like, oh yeah, I can hear it. Oh, yep, there's my eardrum. Oh yeah, it sounds like I'm breathing on the microphone right up close and rubbing my hand on it. Oh yeah, there we go. Pulled it out, and I was like, oh, that was the best sound ever. Oh my god. Yeah, so I went to a chiropractor. So my back was so bad last year that in January I started doing computer work for a chiropractor, and I was telling him my complaints about my back, and he was like, "Well, your alignment is completely off," because I was like this, like my shoulder was up, and this muscle was rounded, and this one was triangular and flat, and it had always been that way. So I always just thought, that's just the way my muscles form. No, it turns out that my spine was out of alignment. So he started cracking my back. I was literally going 2 or 3 times a week for like 4 months. I literally had to take out a $2,500 loan so that I could start his treatments, because he wouldn't take cash. And I was like, all right, well, whatever, that's fine, cool. And anyway, so he got me like all up in alignment and everything, and it felt really good. But as soon as the treatments were getting really progressive, I started having really bad deja vu. And that was, so it's interesting you mentioned that, because I literally, ooh. What? Bro, are you serious? All right. Whoa, dude, you have fucking viruses on your machine, dude. Hold on, I gotta call my customer real quick and let him know. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute it. Actually, we're gonna see how this conversation goes. Scott, Mark.
Hey.
Hey, I've got your new server mostly up and running. Hey, I installed my antivirus software. You have viruses on your computer.
On the server?
On the server, yep. I'm taking them out right now.
What you were telling me yesterday.
Yeah, I found 2 so far, and I'm gonna keep going until there aren't any more. I'm gonna run a full scan on the server.
What do you think they came from?
If nobody's using the server, I have no idea, because these are actually trying to execute, which means you had an intruder get into your machine at some point, because these don't just execute themselves, Like, if you guys just let the server run and nobody's on it, then somebody had to have triggered the event that caused that virus to execute, which means somebody got into your server at some point.
Wonder how and why.
Why is probably because they could. How, I don't know. I didn't have monitoring tools on your machine at the time, so that's something we'll have to talk about later. I'm gonna run full scans on your data, and we'll figure it out. Alrighty. I will be unavailable tomorrow until about noon. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Or maybe sooner, actually. I might be able to get out of my meeting at about 10:30, and then if somebody wants to meet me here at around 11. Okay. Correct.
So, is there going to be anything special he needs to do when he hooks it up? Because
as far as I can tell, no. I'm still working on getting the remaining drivers reinstalled.
okay, so basically it's just like we unplugged the thing, took it out of there,
Correct. Yeah, but this isn't a rack mount. This is a stand-up
No, I
tower.
understand that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, I will let him know to be over there at 11,
Okay.
and I sure appreciate it.
No problem. Holy shit, your computer is finding a metric fuck ton of viruses.
Really?
Yeah, 122 so far, and I'm not just talking potentially unwanted programs. I mean, you've got batch files on here that are being generated by something.
Well, I know your antivirus software has tried to shut down a couple of my programs that run.
No,
Like,
these are
every time I start them up.
these. Well, it might have been infected. If it was trying to shut it down, it might have been an infected executable.
No, it says that it doesn't understand that our file is something that's authentic.
Okay, well these are not your files. I guarantee you these are not things that you're creating. Guarantee you. These have names like TQMQ, NMMWQ, like these are, and they're not in places where you would normally go. Like I don't even think you would have access to these locations. There's batch files that have been created. I mean, they're all over the place. Holy cow. So some of these have been created, let me see here, date modified. Some of these were created 6 days ago, or 8 days ago on the 3rd. Some of these were created as early as January the 15th, 2019. And they've just been continuing ever since then. Let me see what it does. I'm not trying to... Yeah, I can't, like, now that my antivirus software is on here, I can't even look at it. I can grab a sample and put it on my thumb drive, though.
I mean, we have files that are not normally seen by most people. You know, like our program file for our panels.
Mm-hmm.
They have weird
Scott,
extensions.
I'm telling you with 100,000% certainty that these are viruses.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just, I just know that most of the antivirus software thinks that my program writer that I use is a virus, and it's not.
Okay.
But no, I know what you're saying.
I'm just gonna grab a sample of these real quick and copy them onto my flash drive real quick so I can see what
Well,
they
that's
are.
okay. I mean, I don't need them. I don't know what the hell they are.
Well, I need to know what they.
Malicious.
Yeah, I need to know what they do. That way I can try to figure out what somebody's tried to do to you.
Oh. I mean, unless somebody see what we're doing so they can steal our work.
Let me see here. So this program tries to kick off another program. Let me see here. God damn it. So these are all trying to trigger like named files. One's a FlashGet downloader program. I don't know. I can't tell what they are. I don't know what they do. All I know is that they've replicated themselves over and over and over and over again every 7 days. That's the pattern, is they're doing it weekly on a schedule. So, and they're doing it right at noon. So 12 o'clock noon every 7 days. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna let my software quarantine these. Anyway, have somebody meet me here tomorrow at around 11.
Alright.
Alrighty?
I'll start there at 11.
Okay.
Alright, thanks, man.
Yep, my pleasure.
Alright. Alright, bye.
Bye. Look at all those viruses. Yeah. So I can't tell what it does off the bat, but if you look at this, what it's trying to do is it's trying to merge two files into a single executable file. And then so basically this portion right here, this command.exe, what this does is it splits. It's got two files called kg4t0d906_1.zzz, and it's got one with the same thing _2.zzz. By themselves, they don't show up as a virus signature, but when you combine the two using the type command, basically it takes the two files and merges them together into one, and then it saves it as an exe file, and then it tries to execute that exe file, creates a scheduled task for the Chrome updater, and then quietly deletes the original two files so that there is no source code. Let's see here. And since this is an exe, then the source is basically just two broken apart files. But I have no idea what these programs actually do. Nor do I want to know. I don't want to execute it. Absolutely not. I'm just going to let my antivirus software take care of all of this. That is some scary shit, dude. That's how ransomware gets hit, or gets started. With Trojans in that same mannerism. Now the thing is, Friday, one of my friends that works for a very large company that has over 150 different offices around the world, she told me Sunday night that every single one of their offices around the planet got ransomware at the exact same time Friday night, and this is how that shit happens. No antivirus, or people not paying attention, weak credentials. Somebody lost domain admin credentials or were using it somewhere where there was a breach. Those are the only two things that I can think of that would lead to that kind of catastrophic problem. And they were using Cylance, which is an EDR antivirus, so I have no idea how it happened, but that is a shame. That is a shame. Alright, we're quarantining 134 files. Now, it wants us to restart, but we also need to kill the task manager for the Chrome update schedule. fine. It's not 12 o'clock. We saw in the scheduled tasks, or not the scheduled tasks, but by the patternization that it was occurring every 7 days at around noon. So what we'll do is we'll restart this computer and we'll go in there and go into the scheduled task and we'll make sure that it's deleted. This doesn't look like it's a super bad, like, ultra gnarly virus or whatever. It looks like a generic Trojan, but he could be, they could have keylogged his passwords or whatever. Whatever. We also need to check to see if he's using RDP, because that's typically the easiest way for these things to get in, is with an RDP exploit. So I recommend MCSoft, which we sell here in the shop. Buying MCSoft from us helps keep the doors open, so if you would like to do that, then come on in. Oh yeah. Yep. Dude, so I sat down for a weekend and I wrote down every customer that I could think of that I knew was using RDP. And I called every single one of them to do my due diligence to tell them that they needed to close it and set up a VPN so that they could RDP into their machines via the VPN. Every single person said, oh yeah, well, we've got that handled, blah blah blah, because they're not clients. As soon as one of them gets hit, I'm gonna say, look, I wrote it down specifically that I called you, I copy pasted your email that said that you already had it handled. Here's your information to me when you told me to go screw myself. This is on you, I'm charging you extra. Hey, Misfits. Sorry I didn't see you creep in, but I'm glad you're here today. A PowerEdge R220 it's a rack mount server. So rack mount server is just a computer with very, very, very low profile components so that it can fit into a profile that's about this big and like this long, fairly long, and you slide it into a rack mount switch, or a rack mount. A rack. You mount it into a rack. Usually with a switch or two, so that it can become your Active Directory server, domain controller, etc. I am the professor of the motherboard. Alright, it's removing additional files. ZW delete file failed. Don't know why it failed. Maybe it was already removed. Who's to say? We'll find out. We're gonna run another scan. Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to get my man pecs in the stream. Get my man pecs on. No, I gotta sit up a little bit more. My back's starting to hurt again. I primarily need to stretch this direction because my muscles on the right side of my body are overly tight. And then after I get done working out here, I'm gonna have to, or working here, I'm gonna go into my gym on the other side of this wall and I'm gonna do my workouts. Photoshop the pecs! Yeah, so we're gonna be switching over to Sentinel-1 for all of our business customers, along with Huntress and is it Threat Locker? I don't remember. Anyway, it still boots up, so that's good. It actually boots faster, or whatever the hell that was. Slowing it down. good. We don't want it to start. Piece of shoe goo. Remember, I'm trying to keep it PG-13, y'all. Shoe goo. We all know what that means, right? Piece of shoe goo. Uh-huh. There they are. Damn, dude. Like, what did he get into that we're getting screwed over like this? Yeah. Four out of 10 are in cybersecurity. Hope they're good at it. One thing the world does not need is people that don't know what they're doing, saying that they know what they're doing. That's for friggin' sure. How did these not get removed? Oh, you know why? It's because they were locked by the system. What? No friggin' way. I don't believe it. Yep. hate having to do this shit manually. This is annoying. I shouldn't have to do this by hand. It's a freaking... Ugh. What's this one doing? Oh, shit. Holy cow. Hold on, give me a second. Randomly generated file name 600K. So after I manually quarantine these, I'm going to take that entire folder and put it on a flash drive. I'm just going to cut and paste it and remove it just in case any of these are actually legitimate files, but I highly doubt it. Dude, I know how they got into the computer. Somebody has a computer that's infected on their that was using the VPN. Must have crawled through from another infected computer. That or tunneled in. Whoops. You don't get away that easily. Didn't I already get that one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, these were all created back in like January of last year-ish. Somebody's been in your shit, dude. Already got that one. Got that one. Pretty sure he uses the software. Yeah. When was that one created? Huh. At 128.16, it created this on a machine. App data roaming Microsoft. Let me find a little flash drive. Seriously? Whatever these do, they're not being marked as malicious, but let's be real here. Let's be really real here for a second. That's just insane. I'm gonna store these on a flash drive, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run Sentinel-1 on them, and we'll figure out just how many more viruses Sentinel-1 thinks there are. I'm actually kind of disappointed. I mean, they may not be written correctly. The signature could be screwed up, but they should be showing up. Okay. Sorry, I've been ignoring the chat. I've been deep in thought. Oh, processor. I thought you said professor. Lol. It's just one word difference. But yeah, it was intended that way, Antoine. Thank you. Yeah, the speed was severely increased after we took out the file system monitor program that said it was. Alright, so on my flash drive, I actually have a list of Common virus locations. So we checked program data. Didn't see any weirdness going on in there. Program files. Program files x86. Common files. Nope. And then we really need to check each user. They were hiding off in the Microsoft folders. Let's see here. Let me pull up my list. Oops, it's BSOD Solutions. Let's see here. I have one for common virus locations, but I haven't had to look at it in so long. Here it is. Yeah, I mean, that's typically it. Typically. So we'll check the Windows. Yep, here's one from 2017 that looks suspicious. And there's another one down there. Well, sort of. This one actually looks like it has a tangible name. This is a 0-byte file, so it can't really be doing anything anyway. It might be a container file for something that gets temporarily written to, though, so let's delete it. And this one here... Konica Minolta. Try making your fucking Sorry. Try making your file names look less suspicious, Konica. God. Alright. System 32. Just do date modified. And date created. We're only looking for like January of 2018, I think it was, and since nothing's really changed recently, and we should be okay in that regard. There's nothing in the system folder. And then syswow. There's a container file. 0 bytes, so it can't really be used for anything. So now we need to destroy all of the freaking restore points. Why is it only seeing 1 stick of RAM? Are you kidding? It should be seeing 8. We'll have to check that here in a second too. I don't remember where they hide it. It's stupid. We still gotta download the drivers. Damn, all of that. No! No. God. I guess because it's a server, it only has Windows imaging. I don't think it has System Restore built into it. Like, well, it has to, because here's... Ah, no, wait, okay, there we go. No, that's where I just was. God, I'm so tired. Alright, so we need to get the remaining drivers installed real quick. I wonder if that's why it wasn't accessing the web. Okay. Oh yes, dude, TDSS killer for sure. I can't download it though because can't get on the internet with this stupid computer right now. Dude, what a bunch of hee-haw. That is just insane. Let's update his version of Firefox. I think a swear beep would be pretty cool. I thought about hacking a Staples Easy button to make one so that I could just mash this stupid button over and over and over again. Oh, and in case you guys are wondering, because it looks like I wore the same shirt yesterday when I was streaming, I minimized my wardrobe, so now pretty much all I wear are black V-neck t-shirts. The first book I read this year was Marie Kondo's The Magic of Tidying, and I was like, oh yeah, cool, I'll tidy my closet. This will take an hour or two. 5 hours and 9 trash bags later, I was ready to throw myself off of my roof. It was gross. And I took a note out of Steve Jobs' playbook by minimizing the amount of thought I have to put into what I wear. So I have jeans, shorts, and a bunch of black t-shirts and a couple of other shirts, but it just makes it so easy because now I'm almost always looking for a black shirt anyway, so now I just kind of walk into my closet and I'm like, black shirt. and then I'm good to go, but like I have 9 of these shirts, so if you're like, man, does he ever change his shirt? The answer is yes, daily, but they all look the same. I got a pack of like 6 t-shirts. It cost me like $10, and they're super comfortable, especially when it's hot here in Arizona. So there you go. In case you're wondering. Hey, look, the security problem is gone. All it took was an update to Firefox because it was too stupid to update itself. Thanks for that, Firefox. Thanks for that. God. Alright, we gotta download the drivers for this stupid thing. What is this again? It's a Veriton, whatchamacallit? Oh, yes, TDSS killer, thank you. Wow, Kaspersky's been on it. Alright, what TDSS killer run? See if it finds anything that I didn't. Good luck. I don't know what model of Veriton this is. I don't even know what the hell Veriton means. Want to take a bet? Bet on whether or not it's gonna find anything that I didn't? I don't think it's gonna find a damn thing. Nah, I'm not that cocky. I think it might find something. But chances of that occurring, very low. Look at that. See? I am the antivirus, baby! Alright, so this is a Veriton VM5W1. Whatever the hell that means. Whatever. Just do this the old-fashioned way. Screw that. Can't be bothered by this. It's a Realtek IPMI driver for Real Manage. Oh, there we go. M4640G. 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 Okay. I thought I saw that number on here, maybe. M4, yeah, that's the one. And our drive stayed in place. I turned it upside down without a second thought. And the drive cage that we put so diligently in there has held. Success! Oh, that's a good question, submitting them to VirusTotal. Someone compromised the server and used Dropbox to steal information. Yeah, they are, Andrew. Oh my god, really? Come on, guys, don't do this to me. Yeah, okay. This might take care of a lot of it, getting the chipset driver installed. Come on. Give me the goods, Intel. Give me the goods. Oh, come on. What is the dealio? Should not take this long. Got everything except for the IPMI interfaces and the 2 serial ports. This is a Realtek something. What was it? some kind of... Alright, sorry guys. I'm trying to acquire 2 tickets to something. This looks like it's a real-time LAN manager software, but we really don't need it. He doesn't need the serial ports and the IPMI interface we really don't need either. Alright, so let's restart it real quick, see how long it takes. Initially it was taking a really long time. The very first time we did it, it took forever because it was trying to retailer itself to the new motherboard and grab the chipset and all that stuff and make itself work. It was just gruelingly agonizing because it didn't update us on that process until like 5 minutes in. And then we got in, we found a bunch of viruses, and now we're uninstalling the viruses. Or we uninstalled, we took out a bunch of the viruses, put them in quarantine, literally quarantine them. This is my old BIOS flash drive, I'm not plugging that in anything now. But, yeah, anyway. So now we're going to see how long it takes for it to start up. Now that we've removed whatever was leaking into the computer. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the internal backup system. See how long it takes to start up. RAID 1. This was one of the things I didn't like about Server 2012. It can take a very long time for it to get going. I had Server 2012 on my box that I built in 2012. What did I build? I wound up building a... I built an Intel i7-3930K and overclocked it and put server 2012 on there so that I could run Hyper-V with remote effects. I was trying to build basically Google Stadia before Google Stadia came out. Or no, NVIDIA Shield, I think is what I was trying to accomplish. I wanted to build a gaming server where you could play games with a shitty laptop, sorry, a bad laptop that had no graphics card using remote effects, and it worked really well with one small exception. Mouse translation in first-person shooters was abysmal. And the whole reason I built that server was so that I could host Unreal Tournament parties and all my friends that liked playing the game, not that I had any at the time because it was 8 years later, they all had laptops that couldn't game. So I was like, well, maybe if I make a gaming server. So later on in life, I actually figured out a way how I could have mitigated that problem doing the same concept. So imagine building a computer, speccing it out as high as you can, and then building a bunch of small virtual machines and tying them all to their own independent SSDs so that you basically have a host with a bunch of VMs, and then you buy a bunch of Steam links, and the Steam links link into your virtual machine, and then you run your game inside your virtual machine, and the Steam link captures that through Steam and then sends it to your device. Oh, it was genius, and I had that idea like 2 years ago, man, 2 years ago. And now it's too late. Hey, what's going on? Freestyle Coma. I've got a ton. So on this particular machine, yes, we do have a RAM issue, come to think of it. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. We need to figure out why it's only reading 8 gigs of RAM when it clearly and concisely has 16. Let's download more RAM. Yeah! That's great. I wonder if the chipset might have fixed it. Nope. Yeah. Oh, where are you trying to start from, you bastard? Now you guys are gonna get to see why I'm really fast at what I do. Oh, there it is. One of them. It didn't say that it didn't find this one, though. So that's concerning. Okay, it's not there. So what we can do, instead of removing this one, since we don't know for sure if file system monitor is legit or not, I doubt it's legit, you can actually terminate the registry entry by putting a semicolon at the front. Thanks, programming skills! So when you put a semicolon at the very beginning, it'll automatically terminate that string, and the rest of it basically becomes a non-functional comment. So if we restart it, we shouldn't see that problem come up anymore, but just to be sure... Okay. Alright. So those are gone. It's not bad. Let's go ahead and restart it again. Whew, that was fun. Oh, and while we're restarting it this time, we will look at the RAM issue. Everything else, though, everything else is Gucci. I just said that. I feel young again. Alright. I gotta type a note to this customer. Okay, so alright. Trying to figure out what the boot key is for this machine. Gosh, heckin' darn it. Damn it. No. Hold on. I'm gonna go just to the Elgato monitor so that I can see what the key is as quickly as possible. I can't tell if it's displaying the actual BIOS or if it's displaying the PowerEdge RAID controller BIOS first. Okay. So it should be the delete key. It's funny, the Elgato captures it way faster than the monitor shows it, so I actually see it on the Elgato preview screen inside of Streamlabs before the monitor even has a chance to show anything, because it was going by so quick I just couldn't do anything. Come on, boot me into the BIOS. Boot me into the BIOS. Boot me into the BIOS. Come on, actual BIOS. BIOS. That's not gonna boot me into the BIOS. Why do you hate me so much? Alright, well I know what the key is now, so let's switch over for a second. Alright, so we're waiting. Yeah. I don't think it's that. I honestly don't think that it's being limited by the board. Not with a TPM module, no way. No way. This thing's totally capable of handling 16. Damn it. No. Alright, I just forced it to restart because I'm trying to get into the BIOS. That's the topic of today's conversation. Get me into the dang BIOS. Acer. Alright, I heard it clicking. It's registering at that time. I'm a-hitting. I'm a-hoping. I'm a-waiting. Yep, I'm just gonna keep hitting delete, dude. I have faith. I mean, I could just take the SAS card out. There it is. Hey! Hot. Yeah, it only sees 8 gigs. WTF, mate. Seriously. What? So these drives are not very hot. I would say that they're average temperature, which is really nice. So here's the thing. I know the company that refurbishes these, and I know what their process is. My fiance works for them, so I'm very familiar with their process, and I trust it. That's the problem. We have to have a bad stick, or we have a bad slot. I heard you the first time. Shut up. So the stick way over here is bad. Or it didn't get set correctly. All right. They might have a bad slot. So I just moved that stick over from the other black slot. It's all a bunch of slop. Yep, it's a bad slot. Shut up. Well, that's cool. How about here? You like being in there? All signs point to yes. There we go. All right, so there you go. Now you guys can't see what I did. Alright. So that's how you tell if the slot is bad. At least that's how I tell. I mark it. And then somewhere obvious. Let's see here. That is dim. Literally dim 1. So dim 1 is bad. There you go. Dim 1, bad slot. Alright. Well, I got a pretty good deal on this machine anyway. That's probably why. I think he probably knew. But, I mean, that's fine. He knows I can handle shit like this, so I get killer deals. This is an i7, 16 gigs of RAM. Came with a 500 gig SSD that I put, you know, wherever. Oh, 256 gig SSD still. Only paid $250 for it. I got a good deal. All right. In Mother Russia, BIOS get you. Yeah, no kidding. I'm the machine! God, I love that. That was one of the best stand-ups. Oh, I've still got to work out after this, and it's almost 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, man, 10 o'clock. Ooh, I got real fuzzy there for a second. Alright. Oh, man. This one took the breath out of me, man. Yeah, let me call this guy again. He said he needed his computer before he went out of town. I need to see if he needs us here tomorrow. Hey, it's Mark with Rad Computers. Good. I'm sorry I'm calling so late, but you said you were going out of town tomorrow and you needed your laptop. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's ready. We called you about 4 or 5 hours ago. No problem. Yeah, I'm here right now, and I'll be here probably until 11 if you still want to come by and get it tonight. Otherwise, tomorrow we will open up at noon, but I'm going to try to be here at 11 because I've got somebody else picking up at 11 a.m. Correct, uh-huh. Yeah, maybe even a little later. I've got to do a little workout, so. Okay, yeah, that's fine. No, yeah, it'll be open. You just come in through the front door. Yeah, my pleasure. Alright. Well, if I'd called him earlier, he would have come earlier. Which I did, but he thought we closed at 6, and I guess he didn't see the message until 6:30 or 7. So there's that. Alright. I am starving. My keto coffee is wearing out. Oh, and I had food today, I guess, but mostly my keto coffee. Hey, 16 gigs, baby. Get it. That is much better. And Windows is activated. Hooray. Cool. Alright, guys. Well, that was a good... What? How long were we streaming this repair? Hey, 4 hours, just like always. It's good to be back, everybody. So, let's recap. What we did today was we worked on a server. Before that, we verified the hinge repair that we did yesterday for the XPS 9560 or 9650, one of the two. I can't remember what it is. That gentleman is actually on his way to pick up right now. It is currently almost 10 o'clock at night, Arizona time. But, yeah, so he was pretty happy that I called him because he said he needed it tomorrow. And then the other thing that we did was we transplanted the 2 drives, the SAS controller, the external hard drive, from a dilapidated Dell PowerEdge R220 into a newer Acer Veriton, whatever, 4660, whatever. We also discovered that I have a lot of parental advisories that are up for no reason whatsoever. I'm trying not to have that up there all the time anymore because I don't want to be that guy. But we were able to get the SAS controller booting with Windows. It was literally just drop in, plug and play. And then after that, we installed antivirus software, and as soon as it got installed, viruses. So we went through, cleaned up all the viruses, or at least all the ones we could find, ran manual scans, and took out everything, quarantined them to this little flash drive, and then we realized, hey, we only have 8 gigs of RAM, there's supposed to be 16 in this machine. So we dove into the machine, and found that one of the slots was bad, marked it inside the case, and then we closed it up. So that is a recap of pretty much everything that we did. So the last thing that we really need to do, I guess, is we need to get this machine backing up in image form. So we'll do that right now. We'll go ahead and do that because that's not going to take long. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to plug this in hot swap style. This is just a regular SATA cable. This is just a regular SATA drive. Alright, so that's plugged in now. Go to the device manager. Probably needs, yeah, it probably needs a reboot. Probably won't detect without it. Okay, so let's reboot this real quick and then we'll set up Windows backup. His old drive, so the drive that I just connected was from an old external Nexstar, and the internal controller on the Nexstar device stopped working. So what we're going to do is we're going to install the drive inside as an internal. We're just going to set up the Windows Server backup, which is basically the Windows imaging program, to image the server continuously to this external in the event that something happens like ransomware. Now this isn't the only protective measure that he should have in place, but when he comes to pick it up tomorrow, I'm going to talk to him about getting a cloud backup service. We do offer cloud backup now, and if he agrees to the cloud backup service, then what I'll do is I will set up a new license for him and set up his computer to encrypt the data before it gets sent over the wire. His local copy will not be encrypted, but it will send an encrypted copy of the file over the server using what is it? rsync. So it only changes the delta, whatever, it only modifies the delta changes that occur on his machine. So the initial backup will take a pretty long time. Subsequent backups will take less than the amount of time that it would take to transfer one whole file, because it's only going to change the deltas that get changed. It's only going to send over the wire the deltas that get changed. There we go. Sorry. Whew, that was long. Oh yeah, no. So the server, I honestly probably undersold the server. I made about 300% profit on the hardware, but nobody else in the industry here locally that does what I do would charge what I charged. They would have charged him at least twice as much. Oh, there's an error in the smart detection. That's on the new one. That's on the one that we put in there. So I guess that takes care of that. Just gonna have him get an external in. Okie dokie. Well, we won't be setting that up. No point in setting it up if it's got a smart error on it. Well, that was a fast track to no land. Fast track to Noteville. All right. Take the TPM module out so I can remove the drive. RAM 2. So we need to mark this drive as being bad. Smart errors detected on 3/11/2020. This does have a backup of everything as of right now, but it does also unfortunately include a backup of all the viruses. I made the clone before I realized that it had viruses, so backup clone. You know what? It's gonna bleed over after a while. Let me use a pen. Alright, so clone image. As of, what is today? 2020. March the 11th. And then we'll put a big ass warning. Contains viruses. Contains viruses at boot time with no AV. Alright. So there's that, and my my policy is not to apply stickers to any place where there's important information. So we can cover this whole because the drive won't be in usage, but we need to tape it down so that the note doesn't come off. In the event that data needs to be recovered, data recovery places need the drive model capacity and the serial number so that they can get the data manufacturer. They usually have to get a drive that's within 6 to 9 weeks of the same manufacturing date, which is just insane when you think about it. Oh, they're not getting the SSD. The SSD is used. I don't ever rebuild machines with used drives, but this is an exception because these are their own drives and we're getting it to work on their own SAS server or on their own SAS card. So this was an exception. That 256 gig will be used internally for a laptop that we use around the shop or something. I don't sell computers with used drives. It's 100% against my creed. One thing I can do that I didn't do, so I didn't really plug in the hard drive indicator light. Well, too late for that now, isn't it? Well, they really don't have it labeled. They don't have it labeled the way that I would need it. I have to check. I'm pretty sure it goes underneath it here, though. But it doesn't matter. It's fine. They're not gonna be looking at it anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna box this up. Literally just picked up a screw and then dropped it again because I suck. Alright. Probably do need to put an exhaust fan on that though. Let's see here. That looks like it's gonna be an 80 mil. Let me see if I have one somewhere. Give me just a second, guys. Well, I hate to say it, but I think every single fan that we've got in the shop is a 120. Let's see here. Let me try this one. Okay. I've got a donor machine that one of my clients decided he didn't want to fix. Oh, Jesus. I wouldn't want to fix this piece of shit either. Oh, no. No, sir. That fan is completely ugly. Nope. The fan's growing its own ecosystem. That's a nope from me. We'll just act like we didn't see that. I wouldn't want it fixed either. Shit. This thing had IDE connectors in it, man. What even is IDE these days? I don't even. Hey, Yev, what's up, man? I know, I haven't either. Just in this gross monstrosity. Okay. 80mm fan, huh? See, that's the problem. Nobody uses an 80mm anymore. They all use 120s. So an 80mm is like, I don't know, hard to find. You know what else is hard to find? My key when I gotta go to the bathroom. What's up with that? One second. Yeah, so I found I found a box of fans and they're all 120s. Oh, man, that sucks. Yep. I mean, I could put one right here, but I don't know where he's gonna put it. I know for like, I don't know if it's gonna be against like a hutch or anything, so if I put one here, it could be for nothing. So I'll figure it out. I can pick up a fan from Fry's tomorrow morning before I get this over to him. That's probably what I'll do. Alright guys, well, that was an adventure for sure. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll be building our server, yay! And then the stream quality will go up, guys, like 60 frames a second, 1080p, all the good stuff, because I can take the virtual machines that we have on the current streaming computer and I can put them on our other server after it's built. It reminds me I gotta buy a power supply. Son of a bitch, that needs a special power supply too. Dang it. Alright, maybe we won't be building it tomorrow. We'll get some work done though. Alright, so we recapped everything and I don't know off the top of my head what Xeons they are, but I think they're hex-core Xeons, and I have 2 of them. They might be octa-core Xeons. 16, 32 threads? Yeah, they might be octa-core Xeons. So I'll have 32 threads of crazy. Yeah, I should, maybe. One of our virtual machines gets a lot of attention. It's a gaming virtual machine for Don't Starve Together. If you join our Discord, we have a couple of active players that have been keeping the server going for a very, very long time, and they always post milestones, and recently the server hit 6,000 in-game days because it's a literal endless server. I'm never gonna reboot it. But yeah, they messaged me today and they were like, the server's at 80,000 or 6,000 days now, and I was like, that is a very long time for a server. So anyway, we'll be separating the business from the home stuff. I'll probably move the home stuff over to the house. I also have a hex-core i5 8th gen that we can build a computer out of. I don't know if that would be faster than the 4960X that I'm using in this current machine, though. Could get more RAM into it. I don't know. I'm talking to myself. So, anyway, I'm glad you guys are here again. Thank you so much for tuning in. I tweaked the camera settings for the green screen a little bit, so I didn't turn like transparent all that much today. So that was nice. I also changed the latency from regular to high, or I'm sorry, from regular to low. I'm tired. So you guys only have like a 4 or 5 second, maybe 6 second delay instead of a 12-second delay, which is great. It's no like obscenely good mixer quality, but it's relatively close. I can still answer your questions relatively quick and have a decently normal conversation with you. We have the new bot. I have not set up the new bot commands, but I will get you that Discord link in just a second. Let's see here. Alright, yeah, let me post Discord right now. Invite peoples. Alright, so our Discord server is right there. There you go, Yev. So anyway, I appreciate all you guys for coming out, as always. I really hope you like my efforts to make the stream look a little cooler, right? With the green screen. I'm also sliding back and forth between two different computers using the single keyboard and mouse thanks to Synergy, a program that I've been using since basically the year it came out, its inception. So that's pretty cool. And now you know the story about why I'm constantly wearing black V-neck t-shirts. Alright guys, hey, I appreciate all of you for being here. I gotta work out. I've got like an hour workout ahead of me. I'm trying to lose some weight, buff up. I got a wedding to go to in two weeks. Not mine. My sister's getting married. She asked me if I could play the wedding music. She wants me to bring my DJ equipment. She just wants me to play the ceremony music, and I was like, yeah, sure, I can do that. I'll bring a kazoo. Sisterly love right there. Anyway, I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much for being here. Have yourself a rad evening. Peace out.